Hello, hello, hello. A Melhead named KH, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry I'm a little bit late. PC was having some heating issues because it is very, very hot today where I am. So I was giving it time to try and cool down. I have a fan pointed behind me and pointed towards my PC. Hopefully it'll keep it cool. But hi, hello. Welcome in. We're back for more VLR. We'll try to get 2 more endings, like another set of branching paths, I think. We gotta figure out who's infected because... No, shut up. Because it was... I think it's these 2 paths that... the poor kid, poor little Cork, got infected with Radical 6, we assume. This Radical 6 virus infection of some sort. So we need to figure out who's infected, I think. On top of who's 0. Because that could be one and the same. No, he's alive. Can't believe he died and exploded. Can't believe Dio did it. That's crazy. Outing the whole story. Next you're gonna tell me they're on fucking like Mars or some shit. That's crazy. Alright, well. Let's go to... So we did... Let's do the... Blue? No, cyan. Yeah, let's do the cyan door. See where that sort of takes us from here. I know we haven't explored too much of some of the other routes, but we have lots and lots to go. And the more we learn, the more we can progress. Alright, we'll go through the cyan door. Oh, I like how they grade them out, but we've already chosen those. I think I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too.
Miss Luna is nice. I'm gonna turn that down.
We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Miss Luna is an angel. She's so sweet. She's so nice.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
You'll be fine.
Something wrong with me?
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it?
Huh? What's wrong with going with Tenmyoji? He's just an old man. Did he do something? Am I missing something here?
You're old.
Clover, what the fuck? He's just an old man. There's nothing wrong with that. He can hold to his own. Jesus.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
I believe it, honestly.
Remain until chromatic doors close. 9,
For fuck's sake,
8,
Clover.
7.
Blah, 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 blah. We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2,
Wait, do
1.
we know how old Tenmyoji is?
Chromatic doors closing.
I don't think we really like ever disclosed anyone's age. Well, I know that we're all roughly 20 or older. Like, we're all adults. But obviously some of us are, well, except for Quark. Quark is a kid, but everyone else is clearly an adult. And some are just older adults. So I'd argue Clover's probably like 18 to 20, and then Alice would be like mid-20s to 30s. Like, she's much older. Still in her prime, clearly. Tenmyoji looks probably in his 60s? Maybe 50s, like late 50s. Is this just a
The
hallway?
door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
Solid. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
There's only 4 rooms. You could have named all of them, honestly. Guess we might as well start by opening one of them. Okay. Alright.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
Maybe. But what? Yeah, what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway?
Yeah, because we're still under the assumption that this is, like a warehouse of some sort. And potentially a, like, shelter? Like a, oh god, what are they called? Not hospice. It'll come back to me in like 5 minutes. But somewhere that, like, if there were to be like an epidemic or pandemic, there's shelters away for people to keep themselves safe.
I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine?
Ooh. That's not a bad take.
Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
Huh. What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. I mean, we already know what it leads to. It just leads to everywhere else. No luck. Looks like it's locked. Womp womp.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
I missed the start of stream. Cryptic, you're 9 minutes late. What the fuck? Dishonor on you.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Joe told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. As an apology, you can choose today's boy. I don't think you're gonna like that choice. Maybe there's one hidden here somewhere, so let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4, Alice went to room 2. Wait, huh? Seek a way out! Wait, hold on, why are they like that? There's no boys right now. I'll take Alice? Yeah, okay, buddy. Well, I guess I'll start with room 1. Okay, so we have this weird looking device. A phone. Is it connected? Can't connect anything. Okay, so we need a code for that. There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It sort of looks like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte. It isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Or it would be if there were anything on it. There. That's our little safe for later. What's this thing? It's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole on the top there? I need a key. Don't laugh, Alice is in my league. I can eat 3 ramen packets in 1 sitting. Damn, that's crazy. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... What the hell do I pronounce that? It's Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Oops, there it goes. Still can't have talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. What's this? I don't think it's a stain. Triangle, leaf thing, another triangle. What's that thing on the right? It looks like a silhouette of a fox. Yeah, or like a really cubic style heart, I guess. Desk. How does make glass? What's to do with the drawer? Oh. Nothing in it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Don't like that there's a chalk outline, like someone died here and got like fucking shot in the kneecap. Oh, what's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. We don't have anything. We didn't take the book with us? That's kind of stupid. Alright, well there's not... Oh, someone left a book about cats sending me out. Aren't you guys so glad that I don't talk in cat puns? I think Alice is investigating this room. Well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Honestly, yes. Sigma, what are you doing in here? Just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. Another phone, another that. A key. Something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Okay, part of a key. Exalted Emily, hi! Goth Kitty spotted. Yes, I am. I'm right here. Some weird shapes in the room, too. What do you mean, too? Did you see something like this in the other rooms? Just like this. The symbols on the wall, desk, everything. Really, what could they mean? Witch spotted! Yippee! Alright, 1, 3, 3, 3. Oh, that's gonna be a weird puzzle. Oh, someone's elbow got knocked out. Maybe another one. I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue to some sort? Alright, so we have left knee, left arm. On stream, we just started. So we don't have a whole lot going on yet. But so far so good. Well, that was room 2. Okay. Hello? There we go. So left knee, left arm. Let's go, I guess, in 3 or not. Handcuffs on the door. Can't get to open it. Okay, never mind. We go to room 4. I should be checking out this room. Let's see how she's doing. How are you today? Have you had a good day so far? Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. Hi, gods, I never thought I'd see one. What? You scratch out the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty stuff. Oh. That's cool, I guess. Done my adulting for the day. Soon as gremlin hours, let's go! It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? Any teenage boys in the chat can confirm? Hopefully there's no teenage boys in the chat. Hopefully they're adult men. The excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal. You look pretty excited. I'm just gonna... Why is her foot... I'm sorry, why is her foot bent like that? That's not a comfortable pose to hold. Unless she's like a dancer. But otherwise, that is not... That's not a comfortable pose to hold. Something on the desk. I once was, but we all have done things we aren't proud of. Oh no. I wanted to crack a joke, but then I didn't know how to make the joke. But I'm glad that you've come to terms and that you've picked the more comfortable side to be on. Goodbye. Key. Me 90% of the time? Oh. Interesting. What? Have you seen this before? Yeah, well, no, not this, but I've seen some other patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to the desk too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Oh. Alright, is this gonna be like the right leg? Yep. Yeah, not again. Again? The silhouette! Oh, did you see one in another room? Yeah, I saw another one just like this. It had a hole torn around the ankle too? No, it had a hole, but it was somewhere else. Ankle? Yeah, well, okay. I guess. I would say closer to like knee or shin, but you know. Oh. Hold on, shot in the dark. 3. Ooh. No, probably not. That looks like an N. Okay. Well, now we have a key. Can we open the... Move. Can we open these cuffs? Goodbye, handcuffs. They shouldn't have any more door problems now. Knock, knock. Okay. Oh, that one looks ready and primed. Something on here. A box cutter. Oh, that's a tiny, tiny little box cutter. We got those patterns here too. What in the fuck? Alright, that's gonna be something. Alright, box cutter. Just like the other ones. A strip too, but in a different place. Can I rip it? No. This one looks... Oh. I don't know, real easy. I guess it was unlocked. A large roll of aluminum foil. Oh. Okay. I do sell my box cutter. What happens if I do it again? Okay. Okay, why did I get them out of order? Alright. That's actually fine. That's cool, really. Alright. Shapes, pattern 1, pattern 2. Why did that give that to me out of order? That's so weird. Alright, anyway. On the wall next to the desk are 10 horizontal lines with what looks like a check mark in the middle. That one? That one? What do I have to— oh. Just gotta shut this. That was not the right one. Let's give it another shot. Give me that. Just gotta shut that. Okay. Locker. Very cool. Where's my little memo thing? Look at that. Yes. So we have... oh, I don't remember what room this is. We'll figure that out in a second. So we have locker. We'll leave that in there, actually, because we have no reason to take that again. Okay, so that's room 3. Let's go to room 1. Actually, before we do that, shut the locker. Okay, so we have 1, 2. Sorry, that looks like a Z. 3. That's horrible. Get that out of here. 3. 4. So we have locker. Here's our desk on this side. This one's pretty obvious because this is the only one that has shapes. So that one can go in there. Sick. Okay, circle, star, diamond, triangle. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. That's good enough. Can't get into that one yet. Let's go to 2. Let's try that one. Nice. Don't think that one's quite right. It's acting like a mirror, and I can see both images overlapping. Let's try that again. Red! Thank you for the subscription for 11 months. Oh my god, it's almost been a year. Or 10 months, excuse me. They've been subscribed for 11 months. Crazy. Well, thank you for stopping in. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, so we have 4, 9, 8, 5. That'd be on like any phone. The phone looks rather old. Look at the top there. So it plays for a small cassette tape. Okay, so we're missing a cassette tape, I guess? Okay, let's try room 4. That last set code out here. Nice. Now shut that. 3472. Why can't I write my 2s? 2, there we go. Cool. Alright. 3472. Alright, let's see. That doesn't look primed. We'll open. Looks like it's locked. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Oh. Let's try that one because that one seems more likely. So 4, 9, 8, 5. No. 4, 9, 8, 5. Okay, so not that one. 3. I can't get 4. 1, 5. Oh no, I can. Okay, hold on. 3, 4. Can't get 7. That's the issue. No, I can't. What am I? I'm high. I'm not actually high. Jesus. Okay. 3, 4, 7, 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay. 3, 4, 7, 2. Cool. Listen, I'm calling the police. Tiles out of the microwave. Hi, Altrock. How are you? Oh, good job. You opened it. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. What is that? Oh, a wallet. Probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only 1 coin in here. It's not even real money. Just a toy coin. See, didn't I tell you? Damn. Interesting. So, a coin with the relief of a woman. Cool. Okay. Chat, if there's any small children around, please avert their eyes. Alright, you silvery bastard, time to meet your doom. I'm good. I'm doing great, thank you. Let's do this. Yeah! Damn, you're real excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there. Aren't you? You want to let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this. And get on with it. Chad, she's covered. We're safe. Damn, she's like super tanned. You can see the tan lines. If you look real close, you can see the tan lines. Oh, okay, there's a lot more of her that we can scratch off. Okay. Alright, 6. 1. Chat, write this down. $619. Yippee! Let's write Mysterio! Oh, not quite. 6189. Oh, fuck. Damn! I look away for a second, you scratched it all off. Yeah. I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on her arms and legs? Yeah. There were 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Oh! Hold on, that might not be in order then. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma, I don't think that part's gonna come off, no matter how hard you scrape. It'll come off, but it'll be like through the whole rest of the poster. Alright, so... do this... this in order. We have star is 6. Circle is 1. Diamond is 8. Wait a second, they're upside down. So that triangle faces up. So would that mean this is a 6 and this is a 9? 9. 1986? Taking down back to the next dimension, holy shit, yeah, we've kind of already established that Sigma is kind of a horn dog. Just a bit, you know. Okay, so then let's go to 1. Did this one need a key to start it? No, it's just... No, we do. Okay, we need a key for the keyhole. So then... what one... what haven't we opened yet? Can I open this locker? Yes. We need the room with Alice. So that should be this room? Yes. What's in there? Well, keep wondering. It's locked. See? I told you so. There's a panel over here where you can put in a passcode. I can get to work. Alright, so this is number 2. 4985. 4985. Okay. 4985. Awesome. Ha, piece of cake. Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in there. It's a cassette tape. Probably for the phone, voice recording. You try and put the cassette tape into the telephone? You really might as well give up now. That's not gonna work. The lid to the cassette tray doesn't even open. I wonder if there's anything recorded on it. Truly a gooner for the ages. Yeah, that's certainly Sigma. I mean, to be fair, we're college age, right? So we're like in our, give or take 20s. Oh, where'd you get the tape? Found in locker room 2. That could be pretty important. I think that's gonna work. Cassette bay won't open by itself. You can try to force it, but check out other phones in other rooms before you do that. Okay. So not this one. Yeah, peak Gooner era. Ah, sorry. Accidentally clicked out of the game. My bad. Alright, let's try the phone. There's a spot where this would fit. It's probably an answering machine, but the lid's open. The lid's open, then maybe I put the cassette tape in there. I have to just close the lid. Now what do I do? I hear what's on there. If I want to listen to the tape. Am I missing something? Usually you just hit pound, no? Okay. There's a receiver there, unless it's not connected. Like, hello? Sorry, I'm showing my age by knowing what a landline is. Pardon me. I guess let's open this locker room while we're here. We're not that old yet. Okay, if you say so. Alright, we need the key for this. Okay. Old. Me too. Yeah, well. Alright, so how do I... Alright, what part am I missing? Why can't I listen to the voice recording? Built an answering machine that records messages to the cassette tape. Yeah? Are we in room... Is this in room 1? No, because that one has like the... This thing. Do we need this? Where should I call next? Maybe I'll connect to Alice. What is this? Oh, hey Alice, so you're there. Sigma, is that you? Yeah, where are you calling from? Room 1. It's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisks asterisks. You think that's a clue? I'm gonna look around the room a little more. See you later. Try 3. Turn a line. No phone number associated with this button. What? That's weird. Can't call room 3. 4 means 4. 25 star star. Is this just me? Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? Where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess I have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92? I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. Oops, I mean asterisk 92. So 2592. Okay, cool. Internal line, probably means in run, which is what I'm calling. Nope, nothing. Pressing the 1 is pretty pointless. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Congratulations! That voice. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all of the other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. 3? That means... Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Ugh. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't help you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace. Left. Oh. There we are. 2652. What am I supposed to do with this? So... 2652. Hey, it opened that. It's a kind of pin. Small metal pin. Then close the lid. There's another set of numbers. I must go. Hope you have a great stream. I hope you also have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping in. Did anyone catch what was on this monitor? It was 5 something. 2592. Can I call it again? I think it's connected, but I don't hear anything. Fuck. Feel on top of the panel. Alright, huh? What's that noise? Maybe I can type stuff now. We're gonna try 1986, but it could also be 1689. Sorry for my 6 looking kind of weird. Alright, so 1986. 1986. I was right, it was flipped. Oh, it's green! It opened. sun, moon, star. So we have sun, moon. That's a horrible looking moon. Get that out of here. Moon. There we go. Star. Galaxy brained. I was busy getting mad at the rabbit puns. Just like the code we saw in the ambush room. Found a password. But that's the one password. The other password we found. Past time. So what if I... No, I want to open the other... Huh? It's locked again. So what if we do 1689? No. Alright, 1, 6, 8, 9. Okay, no. Well, if you do it backwards, 6, 8, 9, 1. No. There might not be one for the starting rooms. 9, 8, 6, 1. 9, 8, 6, 1. 9, 8, 6, 1 is blue. Always different. Memo. Well, fuck. I need to figure out the other. I hate this blue so much. Star. And this is for our extra. We can't get anything else in there. Alright, so we have star, sun, star. That gets us our bonus file. Golden file. Opened. And what gives a victory when there's no... What gives a victory dance when there's no one here to see it? Lonely. Oh well, I'll have a look inside. Alright, what secret did we... Oh, lounging from recorders. No, secret. Cool. Chromatic doors, grandpa video, Sigma's cat problem part 1 and part 2, phone, wounds, coroner autopsy, luminol mixture bracelet, generalized amnesia. Oh my god. Jumpy doll? Okay. Alright. I don't quite want to read them because I feel like they might be spoilery. Sun star. I feel like if I do read them, they might give away some things about the plot that we might not have known yet. Locking is successful. What's inside this time? Wait a minute. Don't look through stuff in here without telling Fine Alice. They might be suspicious later. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those are two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? It's the map! Everything leads everywhere. So we got a card. Oh, make that 2 cards. So the AB room cards. We have a few more rules for you once you've opened the door. Okay, this is for the chromatic doors so that we can keep going through them. This key is how we get out of here. Return. Let's go! Oh, this book on top of the safe. Huh? It's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow? Sorry. Is this sort of, I guess you could call it a tick? I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean... What? Fuck off. It's pronounced the same. Schrodinger's versus Schrodinger's. Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles of the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, is this going to be a long story? Yes? Thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave, now. Alright, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. Let's open the door. 3, 2, 1, go! Yippee! Freedom! You found it! Yay! Oh, come on. Too easy. Well, now I'm kind of mad that, like, we found both answers for that room, but not for the other two first sets of rooms. So now I want to go back. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us, was everybody else. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. That's crazy. Fuck off. Really? That one line? That was it?
Nothing's up. We left our room and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Right. I'm so sick of Dio's stupid phase. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
Damn, that's crazy. The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so... We found ours in the crew quarters.
Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No.
Okay.
There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Sorry. I want to skip the dialogue. We already know what's here. Please. These fuckers. I'm getting sick of 5 shit too.
What the?
Wow, that's crazy. It's like everyone sucks. Thank God.
Looks like we don't have a choice then.
Except
Gotta
Luna.
head back.
True.
Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Cause we found a note just like it was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe, the crew quarters.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Why did we come back to the crew quarters? Why did we not go to the warehouse?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Yup.
Hey, look, Grandpa!
Oh, no, Quark, look away!
They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
Oh my god. I actually almost choked on my water. I actually almost choked on my water.
This one's pretty hot.
No! Don't tell your grandson
I
that!
think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
What does that mean?
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or have they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary Game. And if Quark's calling Temyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Excuse me? What does that mean? Excuse me? What? I'm... That's not to ask, you know what, you're probably right.
You mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh. You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Grandpa keeping the... Grandpa keeping the magazines under lock and key. I don't like this game anymore, chat. I don't like it anymore. Yeah, shut up. Suffer? I don't need to know about Temyoji's apparently still functioning anything. Into the AB rooms, blah blah blah. Oh, so we're against Alice. Looks like everybody else has gone in already.
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay. Alright, are you voting with or against Alice? Are we allying or betraying?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
What? This game's got a time limit too?
Something. What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Oh yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Okay. And we have not done yet. Oh, this is our first time going through the cyan door. We haven't. I don't think we've teamed up with
This
Alice
looks
at
just
all.
like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's
That
different.
screen.
Yeah, looks like there's something on it. Let's go with ally? Okay.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
Come on, just press the start
Did
button.
you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes.
So we can have her betray and be all smug about it. Why would you ally? That's so illogical.
Now, next to you, stupid ass, we're stuck. Yes, really.
Skip this? No? Okay. Yeah, skip this.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gate.
Blah, 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 blah. We already know what the AB gates are. We already know the explanation.
Let's get this party started!
Thank you.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with a lass and went through the cyan door, didn't they?
We did, yes.
That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against a lass. And it goes the other way too. A lass's opponent will be Siggy, obviously. That means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Tanvioli. And BO and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy after all. Don't. First, I want
We know how the
everybody
game
to focus
works.
on the screen on the device in the back of the room. Okay then. I think that.
Wait, what? I want to punt the rabbit.
Anyway, don't.
Well, thankfully we don't have to interact with the rabbit too often.
This is really kind of an interesting game.
I want to feel gold that thing.
Seems like you've never
Blah, 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 blah.
Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Okay, I'm sorry, what did I miss? Okay. Have a nice trust. Man, what are we gonna do? About the AV game? Yeah, should we choose ally or betray? That's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. It seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma. What's that? You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime. Apple and Banana.
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything.
Alright.
Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah. Keep going. We all know Apple banged Banana's wife. That's crazy.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving you trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years.
The risk of stay here for 2 years. One of them gets 1 year and the other one gets 15 because one ratted out the other. Or they both rat each other out and they both serve 10. The smarter thing to do would, interestingly, not rat each other out because you just both staying there for 2 years. Is it long? Sure, 2 years is a long time, but risk getting 15 or 10, which is significantly longer, for just like the possibility that the other person doesn't rat you out. That's not a really good risk, honestly.
So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag.
Cat?
No rush. I'll give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, yeah. If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I can only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave off 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting.
I have a complete exact opposite opinion. Don't say shit. Nobody says shit, and you're only there for 2 years. Versus 10.
But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years.
See?
But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too.
Excuse me.
You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Dun dun dun! Thank you. Yeah, they pretty much are the same thing. If we trust Alice, then we can both increase our BP by 2. If we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us. I'll only bless the first knees. Get your shit together. Valid.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
2, 2, 2. If everyone allied with each other. 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
Pair who picked Betray would get 3 points each, so in total they have 6 points. But if the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right? So for the other 2 teams, you'll get 6 each, which will get you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 in total.
So what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively.
That's crazy. It's like everyone's a selfish piece of shit in this game.
And eventually,
because only they want to
it'll impact them
escape, and not
negatively too.
think about everyone else escaping.
If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why did you go on that whole fucking spiel just to tell me no, fuck you? You didn't explain why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma.
There's nothing stopping me from picking Ally, Fi, unless you're gonna try and hold my arms back.
If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Her BP goes down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
yeah, boof fucking who?
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain.
Huh?
That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
We can. We can make whatever choice we want. Choice is actually an illusion. I hate to break it to you, but no matter what we pick, the general end goal is pretty much the same. I'm gonna dunk Fi's head in the toilet, I swear. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, no matter if we pick betray or ally with anybody, eventually somebody or some people, plural, are gonna hit 9 points, and whether or not they're nice enough to stay here is up to them. We can't control everybody, we can only control ourselves, and I'm gonna pick whatever the fuck I want to pick, even if it doesn't benefit me or anybody else. So I'm picking ally, because you can go suck it. Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind me telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's gonna happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you. That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you before in my life. Ooh. I don't know, that seems like we've seen her before. What is that?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma.
Damn.
Goodbye.
Aww. Oh, what? Hold on. What? What? Where the fuck were we? Hold on, where did that rocket launch from? Excuse me? Are we still on Earth? Are we not on Earth? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
Saw what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Boo. Vi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. AB Game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It hadn't seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that just didn't happen. I was tired. The stress of the Nonary Game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. Hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if I haven't been What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles. Like a swirly? Sorry.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hi, sorry. Acelius? Welcome in. We have Earth-like gravity. I don't know, actually, because there was one of these, one of the early ones, where we jumped. Actually, when we first started the game, we jumped out of this hatch.
All players, please enter your votes.
We had jumped out of this hatch. We didn't, like, climb. No one pulled us out of here. We literally jumped out of this hatch, which is easily 6 or 7 feet above us. So I don't know about gravity. Exactly, it all comes back to swirlies.
If no vote is recorded before...
Yeah, we already know.
What if you don't makes? I guess we're all
We already know.
What's it gonna be? Allah. Well, I
What are
didn't
you
say. I
asking?
just said it's complete. The former isn't. Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What do you mean by that? Is something gonna happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? You never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait. Did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't...
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
Fuck you too. This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain into a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute.
Hey, it's almost. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yep. Don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There's only one possible choice. Achoo! Oops, I'm sorry. My hand slipped. My bad.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you, Ambidex.
Blah 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 blah. Let me skip. It's fine. I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking?
I sneezed. I'm sorry.
Did you hear anything I said?
No. Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up?
Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
Don't worry about it.
We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
I always make the right choice. There's never been a time where I made the wrong choice, right, chat?
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally.
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex Game! Round the result!
If everybody would please direct their
Betray, ally, betray, wow! I know you did get to merge a solar system brain a few times. Yeah, okay. Cool, so Alice betrayed us, so now we're at 1, she's at 6. Let's see, there it is, she's at 6. 5s, 6s, and 1.
Here are the results from your game.
Awesome.
Now,
Cool. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution for all of us is to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know.
Damn, that's crazy. You're definitely underestimating the urge to just deck these people.
Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma.
We also have to remember that we are sort of hopping timelines. So we're getting more interaction with these people than like a regular amount. Except Luna. Luna will always be safe. But we have to also remember that we're skipping timelines, which means we're starting from the beginning and going to an endpoint every single time. So this isn't just like a one and done interaction with somebody. This is 6 or 7 interactions for the same scenario with multiple somebodies. Which is a lot more interaction with a person than you would expect to have had regardless at any point.
But everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome.
Sure it is, because after 3 rounds, everyone would have 9, and we can fucking leave.
Just look at the results for this round.
Yeah, 5, 7, 9. Crazy.
What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
I have no reason to doubt anybody.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case. Oh,
what?
Was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
I'm curious where we are. I'm not gonna jump. Okay. So this is always going to be ally. This is always going to be betray. Alright, and then depending from there as we get to different paths. God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why has she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
Oh, he would absolutely do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do.
Damn, that's crazy.
Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah.
This is the timeline where Dio isn't an asshole?
Exactly.
Not yet, at least?
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that.
Didn't know there was such a thing,
I
right?
just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
0, when does the next round start?
Thank you. Goodbye.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyoji. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido.
For what? Somebody might die during the next round of AB game.
Or maybe everyone?
Everyone? Why everybody?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the...
I see.
Yeah.
Phi Sigma and I. That means we'd have less than...
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AP game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could go or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That means it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary comeback doors would be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock after 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate it, killing you.
Oh, one last thing.
Did change. I'm a yellow.
So am I.
No.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you
Awesome. Goodbye. Oh my god, there's so much exposition that we already know. That was so much exposition. Okay, to be fair, this is a visual novel, so that makes sense. However, we already know all of this. We already know we got kidnapped. We already know when we got kidnapped. We know how we got kidnapped. We know what happened when we woke up here. We saw Fi chilling in the corner, kind of upset. Everything from when we got kidnapped to current right now, we know all of it. We've seen it 3 different times. Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't gonna get me anywhere. Blah blah blah. Fuck you. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try to find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. Yeah. Back to the crew quarters. For no particular reason.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was. Fi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I would have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
I mean, there was those beds that had really nothing to do with anything. Not the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? It's a book of meowed cats.
A meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start acting like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's just like, this dude's fucking crazy.
That's weird.
Why did you say it so dryly? Ha ha ha. That's weird.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me. I legit don't remember Sigma doing this. Really?
So it
this is
probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
This seems pretty prominent. Or prominent, if you ask me.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Oh no, it's rubbing off on other people. Oh, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tamioji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
To be fair, I haven't played this since it came out. That's fair. This is still ridiculous. Lunar eclipse.
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028.
Give it 3.5 years.
All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. It's about the Radical 6. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard about the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before, but where and why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it.
Why'd the background flip around? We're in the same room, we just are facing different directions in the same room.
We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Cork has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good! Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later. I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed towards a small hallway. Now, where to next? Damn, we've been here for an hour and a half already? That's crazy. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma. What's up with
Alice?
your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
It's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Yeah, I want to get out of here. I have things I still want to do. Selfish, selfish, selfish. Get the fuck out of here. You're not part of this conversation. Go, leave. Get out. Goodbye. Out of here.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Damn. That's crazy.
Ugh, look. Let me try this again.
All right, strike two.
I'm frustrated.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if that can be helped.
But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Huh? Excuse me? Where is this coming from? Huh? Who's your father?
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Okay. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
Okay.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though.
Are you a PI? Are you in some sort of law enforcement? Not a detective, but like, you know, FBI? CIA? Kind of something or other? Are you a Fed?
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you?
No.
CIA? Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better.
Are you a Fed?
Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work.
Your coworkers. You said this in a different timeline.
She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Okay, to be fair, that's not entirely wrong. But it's not entirely true either. We're somewhere.
In the middle of a desert.
Alright, that's true. A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Huh. Alright.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
You're the ringleader of a fucking circus.
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
Chat, I was joking. Chat, I was joking. I don't believe him for a second. He's dressed like one for sure. I can't believe we found the normal Dio timeline. Holy shit. I was saying he's a fucking clown. A ringleader? I can't believe a ringleader will make him more normal. No shot, he's actually a ringleader.
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal.
Alright, swallow a sword, big man.
I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but...
Oh, okay.
My father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader.
That's crazy, and sounds like a load of horseshit, but alright.
My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
It's not something you say out loud, do you?
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still.
That's still relatively young, just generally.
He was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too then.
Yeah.
No, he's pulling on her heartstrings to get her to trust him. Chad, he's still an asshole.
Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea.
That fucker, part 2.
Yeah, how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced.
That's your own fault.
On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
Told you guys the first time we met. Don't remember? It's on my way home from school. And when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
No? Oh, me? Yes, because I recognize Alice and Clover. Past that, no. These are all new people to me. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say that for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Till the amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance? What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quirk? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright?
Not really, no.
It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah? She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly don't know about as much as you do. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Phi, and yet I know nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
I was thinking maybe the lounge?
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay, don't call me bro. I'll punch you. I headed out of the infirmary. Don't act all chummy with me, asshole. This might be the normal timeline. That doesn't mean I still don't hate you. Maybe not ass specifically. No, I'll punch his ass. I'll go right for where the sphincter is and just punch right into it.
Hey, Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. His ass will never recover. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
She's legal! Confirmed! Yippee! I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. Not... What? I can legally tell her that her Flintstones look is trash without the guilt of insulting a child. Damn. It is kind of weird. A little bit. That's how it went before anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago.
You're kinder than I am. I do work in customer service, so I do know how to diffuse an angry person quite easily.
I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well,
what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird.
I don't like what that insinuates.
Like my whole body.
I don't like what that further insinuates. Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like... Like when you fall asleep on the top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
What now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
A voice broke the silence.
Something horrible has happened.
Oh?
Please, you all have to come with me.
What is it?
I found something horrible in room 2 in the crew quarters.
Something horrible?
Never mind. You'll understand when you see it.
Okay. Kay was the first in, followed by me, Fi, Clover, and Luna. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The four of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. Whoa, what the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? No, no way. Ooh.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Yo, where the fuck are we? Because that doesn't look like... It's in black and white, so it's a little hard to tell, right? But like, that... I don't know, that doesn't look like Earth. Unless it's like a huge, big open field, but it doesn't look like that. Of course, it was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. And it haven't been a hallucination. It Had it actually been a premonition?
I'll go find everyone else.
No, there's no need for that. Quark is already bringing them back. They should arrive soon.
Speaking of...
You see?
Where is it? Where's the bomb?
No sooner were the words out of Kay's mouth than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Quark shoved the others aside and pointed at the bomb.
See? There it is! Under the bed!
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
There's, like, right behind my little ear right here, there's like a little switch? Socket? Something or other? It looked like you could, like, plug a little cable in there.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No, Kay is right. That's a bomb, I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
Alright, Kay gets it now because he has amnesia. You're not quite a detective. You have reason to say that this is a bomb, but you just won't tell
You
us.
sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
Are you a Fed?
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
I think Alice is a Fed. I'll be so honest. And if she is, that's sick as fuck. But also, this is a great time to tell us that, because you have the expertise and knowledge of certain things that we may probably need help with.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Alright, that's like really specific.
Antimatter. Wait,
What?
you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Alright, Grandpa. Explain Quark's name, please.
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Fi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
All right.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
Sure.
What happens when you put them together?
You make a baby.
Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby! Haha!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it though, right?
That's true.
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
Enough to take out the whole facility.
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
Jesus Christ. 63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
Holy fuck!
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is.
You said it was an antimatter bomb.
It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That doesn't make me feel any better. These hydrogen bombs are really dangerous.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
That's still not great. It's not as, drastic as the bomb that hit Hiroshima, but like...
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Based on our little premonition vision, I'm gonna say no.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
Then there could be a number 2 or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Can we even take it? Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Leave it there.
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
Then you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
Yes, actually.
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So you just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again.
Why'd you spill the beans, boy? Cause we found the fucking anti-hydrogen bomb.
You see it? Right here. There's a port.
Okay, I was right. This is like a little port that we can plug something into.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Sick.
Who would do something like this?
Some asshole.
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Oh yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left. I mean, we didn't check under the bed. Did we? No, I pulled all the beds out, basically. So that would be true. That it wasn't there when we were in the rooms, and only after we had left. But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we'd all been around other people. There was no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
I can say the same for literally anybody here. Shut the fuck up.
What were you doing?
What were you doing? What were we doing? I actually don't remember. We were wandering around, were we not? Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Oh, okay, that was like the whole bit that we skipped. Because it involved the flashback. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planned it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just a... I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Clover, you can back me up, right? You know about these kind of things. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the gang going forward.
Okay, what if Zero planted it?
What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
The third, The AI already called itself Zero the Third.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Sorry, someone's blaring their horn outside. Fi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Not Luna. Kay? Clover? Temyoji? Fi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone through all the trouble to setting off a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Oh. Oh shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright. Welcome home, Orion. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. Alright, who are we pairing up with this time?
Chromatic doors have opened.
Where are we? Where? Oh. This is strictly a straight shot. Does that mean we don't get to pick our door? 'Cause that would be that if we pick the door. So we got through blue, we got through red. I guess we'd want to go through green at some
5
point.
minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
if I laid out our options. Where am I? Okay. Luna and I are a pair. Cool. We go with Clover, we go through the cyan door. Cyan, we go through the green door. Temyoji and Dio. And Alice go through the red door. Quark and Kay and Fi go through the blue door. Us three and Fi, so myself, Luna, and Fi go through the red door. Or myself, Luna, and Alice go through the blue door. It doesn't seem like we have an option here.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, how are we gonna do this?
Need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most
The
what?
people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Temyoji?
No way. I refuse.
Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Yeah, so you can kill me off? That's cool. That's nice, actually. Tough, pick something else.
My.
Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
Forgot how awful Alice is. Damn. So option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You go with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
Oh, look at that. We have a 3-way tie for each voting option. That's crazy. So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure out something else.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. Never mind, I thought everyone had spoken their mind. We're almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain.
So what does that mean?
Chromatic doors.
We're going through blue door?
9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get through the blue door.
Right.
Okay. So we are going through blue door. Luna, Alice, and I dashed towards the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay ended up with the red door, and Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone through the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
Awesome. Okay, well, we've been through the blue door. Though it could change, because there were 3 doors on the other side of each door. Rec room. Garden. I don't know what this... I don't remember what this was, if we even went through that. There's 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please? Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
Alright, which one did this open? The garden. Okay. I don't think we've been in the garden. One of the doors open.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Oh, how pretty. Oh, what is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah. I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Oh, let's get to it then. Seek a way out! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, okay, this is weird. Mushroom. The red spot mushroom growing in the shadow of the tree. Cute. Okay, so this is where we entered. This is where we leave. That's our safe. That's... There's a circular indentation in the panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside. These fans are connected. Looks like a butterfly. Sure. There's something here, but I can't really tell. What is that? Okay, so we do have in sections. A large Japanese Zelkova tree. Interesting. Let's see anything else on the grass. We're gonna have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Okay. Clicking the arrows will move you from one place to another. Metal rod. Alright. Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on the bench for a while? Water from the waterfall splashes all over it though. If we sit here, won't our butts get wet? Damn it. I've been made. Okay, we have this. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. You think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. He's a fool for perving on Luna like that? Was that purposeful? Steel covered shovel. It's not rusted. Good for digging up things. A bronze key. Seemed like it. I could take that as like genuinely be like, I'm so fucking tired. We're running around everywhere. It's Sigma's house. You must be going through a rough time. I can see that being really genuine, honestly, but it might have meant to be perverted. It's a nice stream. Too bad there aren't any fish. There's a sky, but we're indoors. I think the ceiling dome is made up of a bunch of hexagonal screens. They're playing a video that looks like the sky. And that means it won't ever rain or get stormy or anything, huh? Probably not. Although I imagine they have some kind of system in place to water the plants. That's pretty boring. What is that? It's a paprika. You mean the thing before it becomes a paprika? It's probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. There's something there. A yellow coin, okay. Can we take the pepper? Maybe there are things inside other vegetables too. Someone's growing tomato vines on these stakes. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. And leaves sprouting on the ground here. They look like onions. Some vines with cucumbers growing on them hang off the frame. Okay. Well, flower pot. Nothing special. Hey, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in a mailbox? They do? Just trust me, I'm sure there's something under there. Alright, we have a silver key and a bronze key. Nothing? Alright. Large tree. Let's go this way. Calla lilies? White flower with green leaves. It's a skunk cabbage. The white flower part is actually a leaf. Huh. Alright. Alright, it's another lion eating the sun. Looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic at the bottom of the pond. A lion. Yeah, looks like a lion, alright. Is this our son? No? Okay. Can't read that. Metal detector. This is... looks like a tombstone. The people buried here are Mr. Tu Fui and Mrs. Ego Eris? Or Ego Eris? Well, that's what it says. Tu Fui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What's it mean? Beats me. Any ideas? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down near the bottom. Let's try this key. No? Let's try this key. No? Alright. We do have this thing. Cool. Okay, so we don't have that thing yet. That's a key. On the right plate, we got another key. On the left plate is a small knife. In the drawer, a piece of metal, which looks like we combine with that. Is there anything else? Another bench. Looks like there's just enough room for 2 on this bench. Why are you looking at me? Oh, no reason. Alright, that time is definitely perfect on her. That's a definitive. For sure. That was part of the first room. How fucking dare he? I don't know if it's perfectly in the hole in the wall. When I turned the handle, it got dark. Looks like the light went... Light? What? It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was sort of a surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. I'd kill people? For flirting with Luna? The guard needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching it from day to night. Let's go see if anything changed. If we want it to be the afternoon again, we'll have to turn the handle. You know what, that's fair. Oh. Wait a second. I saw it like last second. Star. Are these stars? Maybe the idea is that when the night falls, the stars come out. Pink star. Blue star. Yellow. Green, red. Okay. Stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance in that. Okay. Star is definitely red. This is a big star, so I found one star. Pretty small star. Just, I have to find all the stars? Okay. Three stars. 4. Where's that first one? Here? Yeah. 5. It's purple. Okay, I found 5 stars. What is that? Do we have to poke them? Something? Small purple stars. I find if I've found 5 stars. Have to dig? No. It's really dark, I can barely see. Okay, let's turn it back to daytime. The light went down when you turned the night on, came back up. Now the sun's out and it's gone from night to afternoon. Okay, I'll try digging here. Okay, that would explain the silver key. Doubly torn scrap of paper. Okay. Let's try digging here. Alright. Alright. Is there another perturbed mound of something? I want to dig up the garden? That would suck. Someone's growing tomatoes. No. Do we have to cut off something? No. Maybe here? Skunk cabbage. Gonna dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. Will you? Will you replant it when we're done? That's like the tiniest little fragment, what the fuck? Piece of paper with 7 red dots on it, and an arrow running down the left edge. You were supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. Looks like the dots are either in the middle, on the left, or on the right. Left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. Okay, that's for our buttons. However, I'm so curious of this metal detector. There's a park bench for 2. They say sitting on the park bench with your boyfriend is pretty romantic. You ever done that, Luna? Of course not. Stop making fun of me. You want to sit down with me? Fingies? With you? Let me think about it. Oh, she's too nice. She won't say no. This poor girl. What's that on the right? It looks like a box. That's crazy. I found those on my own in case you were stupid and couldn't figure them out. That's crazy. Anyway. I don't know why. Okay. I don't know why I felt compelled to try and combine those. Control panel with 3 red buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That sounds like something. The waterfall stopped. I guess that was a waterfall control panel. Point. And indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches that description. Do you have anything like that? Small and circular. Looks like we put coins into the indentations, like 4 of them. Okay, so we need the 4 coins. We can't just leave that one in there? That sucks. Okay. Start searching around, I guess. Okay. No, we don't still have that. Smell detector is pretty much... Depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. But what small things, like a ring or a screw? Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes you can't find that sort of thing, even if it's only a few centimeters underground. So we don't have the shovel anymore. Which means I don't need to dig up anything else. I'm compelled to Purple Star. Okay, I don't know what I need the... I don't know what I need the detector for. This feels silly. Yeah. It's me? I'm infected? Winter! You're bringing a pandemic into this, like, safe haven. What the fuck? Am I crazy? Am I missing other stars? I only saw those 5. With, like, the little guiding light thing. Do I need... Huh? Give me a hug? No, thank you. No thanks. Not if you're infected. Did I fuck up? Was I supposed to get them in a specific order? Does it be green, purple, yellow, blue, red? Smallest to biggest. But... do I have to... I hate this. It's so long to go back here. So maybe something now in the lion's mouth? Because it ate the sun? No. No. They can grow over to 20 meters, so this one's probably still pretty young. Does that mean it'll break through the ceiling eventually? Then maybe we can use it to escape. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I know, because it's idiotic. Man, fuck you. Dude, why they gotta be mean like that? What the fuck? Alice hates us in this run. We found the normal Dio run where like Dio's actually not an asshole so far. And he's just a circus man. Alright, chat, I'm a little bit stuck. I'm not sure what I'm missing in here. I feel like I've viewed everything. I only have one coin. I have a metal detector and a small knife. I found the 5 stars when the room's dark. I don't know what else I'm missing. Don't worry, I'm stuck too. Yeah, in this facility with me? With your infection? How dare you? I'm also lost. Great. The one person I know for fact that has played this game is also lost, which is really good. That's actually really great. That's so... That warms my heart, so... Sorry. Accidentally hit out of the game. Like, there's this big patch of grass over here that I would feel compelled to, you know, use my metal detector to see if I can find another coin there, but apparently not. I feel like I remember getting stuck here back in the day. Well, that's comforting that apparently this is just a difficult room to get through. Or we're all equally idiots, and I don't know which one is more comforting. Probably that one. Okay. I've tried using the knife on them. I feel like I've already done this. Like, I tried clicking on them with the metal detector and it's like, nuh-uh, you can't do that. Alright, grab it. No, just this one. Here you go. Cool. Okay, we got a red coin. Take it up. I'm gonna get an orange coin. Oh, we got a white coin, okay. Nope, just that one. Got a green coin. We don't have our metal detector anymore. Alright, time to weigh the coins to figure out which one goes in what slot. Coin. Like these 4 coins. Coin 1. Alright, green is way heavier. Yellow's heavier. So green is heavier than yellow, but yellow's lighter than these two. White and red. White's heavier than red. Let's just check that. Oh. What? They just flew everywhere. You think it's broken? Oh, I get it. If you use a scale more than 5 times, it triggers a spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using before you've reached 5 times? Huh? Oh my god, that's weird. You can press the check button on the scale to compare the weights of the coins placed on it. Once you finish weighing them, press the reset button. Okay. Trash this. Oh, hold on. So red, white, yellow, green. Weigh multiple coins? Give you 2 more tries to figure out the weight. Huh? If you start the scale game again after playing it twice, the difficulty level will automatically be changed to easy. Alright, now we're still on hard. I think I got it on the first one, so I'll be so honest. Yeah, I got that on the first scale weighing, so sounds like something unlocking. Actually, a door. There's a screen inside. Yeah, that wasn't that hard. I'm sorry. It's showing 9 stars. What are you supposed to do with them? Why don't you try touching them? Oh, what's the correct order? Up. Alright, it's the other way. Up. Okay. Biggest to smallest. Yeah, thought so. Check out the screen. It's blue! We got the secret one first? How do we manage that? Star. Nope. So blue. Hold on. Star. I hate this blue. Moon. Sun. It's a safe password. Wait, then how do we get the normal one? Cause I did it the wrong way. It said failed. Red, yellow, green, blue, purple. Oh. Green, yellow, blue, purple. Okay. It was just like the order. Like the actual, like, you followed the stream, what that like little thing showed you ordered. Green, yippee! Oh, what's going on? Who fucking knows? Green, sun. Sun. Don't worry about that. Star. Okay, cool. Where's our safe? Right there. Let's see if we can open that. Star, moon, sun. Star, moon, sun. It opened! Secret file. What set of secret files did we get? Okay. No, that wasn't it. Ice 9. Oh yeah, okay, so that'd be that. Cool! Now we need the real thing. Sun, sun, star. Sun, sun, star. Yippee! Oh, it opened again. There's something inside. There's a lot of stuff in here. There's another map. Yippee! Says Ambedex room. Piece of paper. Oh, what is this? Some kind of diagram. Nevada test site, which I think relates to the first game, is here. Are we in E? Is that what that means? Because this is red. Something, something. Ribosome 9. C. Doesn't make any sense. Wonder what it is. Oh, we'll just forget about that for now. We can always come back to it later. IG immunoglobulin. Immunoglobulin, excuse me. Oh! Fuck, what? It's one of these. One of these paths. It said IG. What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So what's this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Awesome, what are we waiting for? Key! Open the door! Get out! Leave! Don't want to be in the room with Alice anymore. She makes me mad. I've been getting most of the gold letters. I've missed 2, and it's like the 2 starting rooms. So I'm missing these 2, but I got it for this one. I think everything else we've gotten so far. I just haven't gotten the magenta in the yellow room. The lounge and infirmary, I don't think I got. I definitely didn't. No. I definitely didn't get the lounge. I might have gotten it for the infirmary. I don't remember. We just got this one. And then we went to the garden. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Oh, what are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Oh, you know, the whole warehouse that's connected to itself. Damn, that's crazy. Map, alright.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Uh-huh, we went this way, we went this way, and we went here, and then we went here. Okay, so this is our 2 doors. So, we came up this way, they went this way. So whatever this room is, and they...
And which room did you go into?
That big fan-shaped one. It's called the bee garden.
Bee garden?
I think it's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Oh, right. Yeah, so that connects right here. And then we met up there.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Oh, okay, so we're just going now. Wait.
So?
But the red door. Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. This path feels really weird. Cool. Lion with the sun. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Oh, true. Get in there, Dio. Surely nothing bad is gonna happen.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
No. Yes.
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? You can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
Until 8 hours ago. Well, we don't really know how much time we've been in here. Definitely at least a few hours. But we don't know how long exactly.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not, Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice.
How did you know that?
Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Huh? How do you know that?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
I mean, we know that because we know she's from the first game, but how do you know that?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Ooh, Clover outed you. Ooh.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
Uh-oh, I think she's gone crazy.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you.
I don't think so.
That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant.
Alright, don't... Get off your high horse.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen?
Put her back in the freezer.
I don't think that's the only reason, though.
I think we're all sick of her.
Someone who made that mistake said something to me once.
Someone who made that... What? Wait, sorry. I think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once.
They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them.
Is she referring to 7? From the first game? When they found her in the desert? Sorry, this is transitional. Between the first and second game, we found Alice, or All Ice, in the desert. Which would hold up the story between how Alice and Clover met. But is she not Alice? All Ice? She looks strikingly similar to the photos.
So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that.
Over you, little
Well,
prankster.
I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. God, that's such a long walk around. Jesus. Good night, Entourage. Thank you, thank you. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
It's the white
3
doors.
more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
This might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right, let's head back to floor A. Or not. Oh no, or we do. This is such a long path to go around. Oh my god. We're still going,
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned.
Yeah, sorry.
I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes.
Oh.
It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed.
Oh.
It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Timioji shoved Kay aside and leapt for the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Timioji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The process took only a few minutes. Oh, okay. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up on the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Dun dun dun! Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
He and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game and they all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do!
You're radical.
A very quiet, you're radical. Thank you. There must be something we can do.
How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir.
Do something!
It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say.
One moment. Who remembers who went through the red door? In this timeline, who went through the red door? Because if Dio went through the red door, if Dio went through the red door part 2, and they found the Elexivir, and he's hiding it again.
I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay, it was Kay, Quark, and who? Who went with Clover? Kay, Quark, and Clover? Okay, so Dio wouldn't have it.
Oh god. Then he's going to... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Throw him in a pod! Treatment pods. That's it. If you put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, he's up. He's standing.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
No.
Get away from me!
So I'll make sure he doesn't have a knife. No, wait, it's too late. He has a knife.
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa.
Quark is all quirked up.
I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Can I skip this? No?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. Alright, look away. Tenmyoji's pose right there. Look away, this might be bad. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop! Nope, never mind.
No! Let go! Let go of me!
My boy, why do you have a scalpel? Quite odd. Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerk!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They
We can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please!
Oh, I thought of something. It's because of Quark saying he wants to escape his body. He wants his soul to escape. And ourselves and Clover and kind of Phi sort of confirmed that they also feel this weird disconnect from their body. Not to the point of like, oh, we should escape our bodies, but just like a weird floaty feeling. I wonder if more people are infected with Radical 6, but it just hasn't like gotten to this point yet with other people.
You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good, thanks whoever that was. I don't like that we don't know who took that. Park barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna!
Yes?
Are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean...
What?
There's Superel Beta.
Soparel?
That's the anesthetic.
Quark's reaction is me when Taco Bell tells me they're out of Baja Blast. That's crazy.
The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
So we train Quark again.
Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
You, when you're being dragged out of the Taco Bell for tearing the place up for not having Baja Blast. Fucking criminal, I tell you.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Awesome. Drag him to the isolation pods. Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Sick.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault.
We already know this information.
It probably...
Yeah?
Huh? Oh,
How much?
We know this information, that the part in the brain that the virus attacks makes it so that you have a disconnect. So you're pushing humanly limits to a degree.
Why would I've seen a...
It pumps up the adrenaline.
Yes, at least...
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. Ooh! Uh-oh. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem... stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey. Are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice! Oh, Jesus. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and left through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. Uh-oh. So we have not only one, but now two people with confirmed Radical 6 psychotic breaks. But those few moments of hesitation have put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit, which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood? Tenmyoji,
Gotcha.
I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Five's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge should be a good bet. Oh, we don't even get to choose. We go there. Alright. We're in the lounge. Nothing. No one here, huh? Damn. Where'd you go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I need to go look somewhere else. Maybe we did get the golden one for the lounge. I don't remember. Okay, to the treatment center. Jellyfish. Shoot, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. Add it to the garden next. And where the fuck? Like, we can only go so many places. We only have so many people to go look at as well. Not seeing her. I only got a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Oh, never mind. Oh. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot. Wait, why would we take her to the infirmary, not the treatment center? That was right there.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her
She
results
also has red
are
6?
identical to Quark's.
Okay, yeah, she also has red 6. I thought that was quite evident, but sure.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Oh my god. Wow. I couldn't figure that out. Oh no. On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Who could have seen that coming?
Oh,
Certainly
no.
not us.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
We learned that word today. That's crazy.
Immunogoblin?
Close.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
That's my thought, like put them in the pods, keep them in stasis, that way they're safe and they won't spread more.
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Al. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. Did he have the Excelavir? I bent down slowly and picked it up. He did! Why was he hiding it? Is this medicine? Or maybe he meant to tell us, but then he collapsed.
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket. Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that.
I mean, that's fair.
To be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
We only have enough for one person.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Damn, that's crazy. We have to pick between a kid and an adult woman.
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
Well, bye, Alice.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
I don't think she's all bad. She had her moments. I don't think that she's all bad. She could have just been nice to us, that's true. While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes and stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
She's okay overall, yeah. Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
What are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, I need to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. IG, immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator? Oh, okay. So this is from when we went to the laboratory.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, or whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory is an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
If I told you you had a nice antibody? Medical res? It can copy immunoglobulin, the antibodies. Luna just said Elixavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Elixavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
I'm gonna try that on a woman. Let me know how that goes.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
I don't think I'm the one you should be trying that on.
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Deal was wrong. I hadn't gone to that laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator? Oh no, it's not to you. I just need you to know what I plan to say before I get rightfully shot.
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelavir.
Find like a nurse or a doctor, some lucky lady that's in the medical field.
That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
I feel like that has a better shot of working.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah. No time to waste.
We all nodded. You can find a doctor so she can break my bones and then fix them. True. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright, then let's go. Time for the long-ass map transition. I so wish that we could skip these. Running at an incredible pace. We're sprinting the entire time. And doing actual laps inside the elevator as it goes up and down. Red door. And this was the lab. That thing.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Elixavir into the slot on the side of the machine. The empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Elixavir would go. Ready? When I push the button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right, and pressed. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
That looks like it's significantly less. Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. Oh, okay, never mind. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Oh shit.
What happened?
Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on, if it'd broken, then we would just made another copy. Before Temyoji could reply, Fi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. Huh? I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the tape. Oh, god damn it.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
There's another bomb down here.
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Bomb!
Whoa. Really?
This one's 2. Okay. We haven't found 1 yet. Whoa!
That makes 2 then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
Probably not.
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any one of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect, is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
That's fairly obvious.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that she spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
Damn, so if only we found like a camera room.
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Temyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where the fuck would that go?
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Did I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot, no dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Someone open the door?
All players, please enter your votes.
Did Alice open the door?
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Who opened the door?
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now, we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right, so we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the elixir, and then head to floor A warehouse.
Right.
Oh my god.
This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
This one monitor has a thing to read the SD card. Her voice was quiet when she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes, the analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back. Alright.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The floor A warehouse is waiting. Oh, hey, we can vote with Alice. Have her be ally. Or we can exact revenge. Because she hit betray on us before. Because she's gonna automatically ally. What? Sorry, that looks weird. Oh, where's Temyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
Get real fucking petty. What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate.
Yes, you are.
You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick ally, Phi can't really pick anything else.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, if they both betray, they don't gain or lose anything. Because they just sit at 0. Or they gain 0 points. If they both ally, they both get 2.
If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you want to kill an old man?
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BPs do you guys have left?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This would be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote ally, yes?
That's crazy. It's like we should be doing that already.
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right.
True.
Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
Pinky promise?
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
It's the same for us as well, because we were with Alice. And then, no, we're with Luna. Pinky Promise? Now you're out of line. That's too far. That's crazy. They haven't even gone on their first date yet? Is that the requirement? Alright. Dio, K, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, K went into room 4, Phi and Clover went into room 5 and 6, respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that said, we head into AB room number 1. Obviously, God, sorry. Then we're up against Alice, who's knocked out. So we have two options, as we always do.
Ambidex game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You were saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway?
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. His face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonary Game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Yeah, we can't disappoint Luna.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Let me pick.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, we'll pick Ally. We'll go finish that route, and then we'll pick Betray, because that's our two endings in this path. What's been recorded, please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
That brings our BP up to 3, because we were sitting at 1.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you, Ambidex game.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2. Please direct.
Oh, Zero the Third isn't here. Both betrayed. Both betrayed. Huh? Excuse me? Even in a coma, she still sucks. What the fuck? Wait. Huh?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Cool, so I'm done. Awesome. What? It was impossible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It's a question I would never know the answer to. There's a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, and they gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Who's at 9 right now? No one. I don't think. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I watched them all, and yet there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Ow, this. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why'd she just betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Alright, well, some way, somehow, she booked it over here. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go back here. Let's hit betray. Let's be the asshole.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
Betray. Because then we'll be the asshole. Why not? Luna and I stepped out of the AB room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
Sorry, my hand slipped. There's nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I picked betray instead. It almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right. Well, we should go see the results.
Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran towards the projector, anything to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex, please.
Betray, betray. Betray, betray. 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 Nobody gained or lost anything.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hooray, the status quo! We're still alive. What? It wasn't possible. How could she vote betray? Hey, bitch. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was reeling. Where'd she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were all united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it?
Yeah, and if you had laid on the table for a bit longer, we both could have gotten 2.
Coward.
Me, a coward? You got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AV room?
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
That's crazy!
Right. What? Don't I get to do that?
You could have gotten 2 points!
I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I had picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I didn't realize that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we had managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already figured this out, but we can't keep going on like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never going to get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
A25?
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves.
No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, everyone except Luna. Everyone wants to be like, oh, I'm going to escape. Just me. Me. I'm going to be the one to escape. For whatever reason that might be. Except Luna. Luna's the only one that's like, we should all work together because we're all stuck here. But no, me. I have to escape. I gotta get out. I have to leave.
So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. I mean, we can. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No.
Considering she almost killed us. Right? Well, everyone just tried to kill each other, so, you know. So yeah, we would obviously be pissed, right? Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know, but I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something.
Yep, that was certainly it.
Right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened
as many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
The third.
As soon as the gates close, your colors appear and...
Yeah, I remember. Let's see. I'm a cyan pear. What about you?
I'm a magenta pear.
I wonder what the others are.
It could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We got about 80 minutes until the next chromatic doors open. So what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That would seem pretty clear. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everyone chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe.
You mean like Zero?
Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Elixivir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Do you have any clues?
We have the SD card that we never checked. That's right, the memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it towards her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's on it though. We couldn't find any memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then.
But there's one in the infirmary.
Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Man, throw me in this. Throw me into the Nonary Games. I know where everything fucking is.
Yes.
Then...
I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Let's see what have this shit solved. I do enjoy playing real-life escape rooms. Which is what this is also. It's a visual novel escape room. Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was still there as well, of course, but he was just as we left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
Move. I opened my mouth to retort the thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card, and how we'd come into the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this? Well, the two lines are being repeated. Just these two lines. So I have one. O and E. Unless this is like a really goofy word search, it's not gonna get us a lot.
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
Yep.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat. Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
All we got is this gibberish? Hey, Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Okay.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
Right.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb? It was set by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I have got a ton of questions for you, but let me start with this one. What the heck does this thing say?
I don't know.
Back, been hanging out with Kiro? Nice, welcome back.
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code? You told me your job was to, quote, eliminate enemies of the state, or something like that. Just what the hell kind of a job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please, we need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Friend is a stretch. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and ran out of the room. Ran out the room, sorry. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her. Goodness, she isn't wearing a shirt. I approve.
How
You
long are you
and, like,
going to keep
all the
following
other women-attracted people in this chat. How long are you going to keep following me? Until you tell me what you know?
Then why don't you just ask Clover? You
Clover?
already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. Fuck off. We walked around the path to where it ended up next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
Oh, so you admit it. That's nice. Thank you. You mean the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real.
Huh?
Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that, but when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying!
I just strongly dislike you.
I could have killed you. I
In
would
this-
have killed you.
In this specific timeline, I distinctly dislike you. Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Like serious dislike. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Huh, come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What, crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. My father was Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. Alright. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to the life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we had been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best to not let me see it, but every so often, when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense. She's a Fed! Hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of International Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I knew I hated her. Fed! I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons. Although, at the time, the name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. You know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. They believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. But trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jell-O to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then, one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. Huh, Jell-O's copyrighted. How are they allowed to use that? They probably got the rights. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. Sorry, that was a weird sentence. They told me I'd been locked up inside the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. Hi, boss! Welcome in! We're getting Alice's backstory. Her father was killed by gang members. The gang members are affiliated with a cult. And this is how we met her in the first game. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover to her companions to SOIS headquarters. I decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There's also a sixth person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it, per se. It's Ace in the trunk. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, Hunguo, had been bound in place in the trunk, where he belongs. According to the other four, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. Yep, there he is. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player in the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul, the cult. More specifically, I suppose H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. It comes back. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before. So I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access the sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with consciousness of other certain people. To be honest, it might be simply just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before, and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time, it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we need more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew that she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I had hoped our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. Can they morph my genetic field to reduce my pot belly? No. Sorry, you gotta work on that one yourself. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he had just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, the Myrmidon in the mask had come to visit her. He said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they'd kill him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me. Or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had, at least, been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me that there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale, on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. Aw. I broke down crying, right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode that we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time. We gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled the gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room.
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon.
Yes.
Right? And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait. A long string of numbers? Would that be... Dun dun dun! More information we don't have! Yippee! Alright! Okay, alright. Well, based on the information we have... Yeah, so we're missing something here, something here, something here. Suspense! Based on the information we have, I remember in this timeline, I don't remember where specifically, but in that timeline, we learned that Dio was here for some sort of mission? Question mark? He wasn't meant to be here. He had taken the bracelet, the watch, off of the dead lady that we had found in one of the AB rooms. And we proved that by having the luminol, sprayed it on there, took a black light, showed that there was blood on the bracelet. So he wasn't meant to be here. So my thought is maybe he's a Myrmidon, and not this ringleader that he said that he might have been. We don't have a way of proving that at the moment. However, why is that green? Hold on. Why is that green? Lock number 4. No, stop that. No, stop that. Let me go. Thank you. Lock number 4. Oh wait, will this tell me if I got archives? Okay, the infirmary I didn't get the golden file for. I don't know what that other password would be. Like, we're gonna go back to it eventually at some point to do it anyway, but I don't know what that one would actually be. But that's my working theory. We have already some information that just hasn't overlapped yet, right? Like, we know there's some sort of relationship between Quark and Tenmyoji. We now have official confirmation that Alice and Clover work together in SOIS, aka the Feds. We don't have much information about Kay, or Phi, or myself, frankly. And we know Dio's an asshole. Except he was, like, relatively tame in that particular timeline, which was really weird. It was very strange. But we will find out more information. We shall figure out more, because we have only 6 endings. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, no, 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah, 12, technically. 13, 14, 15. Technically, 15 endings to still go through, and that's because 3 of those, we need more information. So we have this lock. I haven't seen that for any other ones, I don't think. There's not a key here. This one just said lock 4. So we got something we needed here. Because maybe that could have cut us off if we hadn't known about the IG from over here. So, there's that. So we have some working theories. We will get there eventually. But I think now we shall call it a day, call it a night. Can I guess save? Yeah, because we just saved. Yes. Alright. Yep. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, for what I caught. Yeah, you got red 6, so I don't know how to help you with that one. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go say hi to Eason. We haven't seen him in a bit. Eason the vampire. Go say hi to Eason. He's playing Terraria right now, so if anyone's interested, I think he's doing a specific sort of run. And if it's the one I'm thinking of, he wants 0 backseating. Absolutely none of it. You can say hi, you can say you're doing a great job. He wants 0 spoilers, 0 help, unless he specifically asks for it. So do not spoil it for him. But I will see you on Sunday. We'll be picking up Ender Lilies. I think it'll be our last Ender Lily stream. I think we're heading towards the very, very end of that. So I'll see you then. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye.